Welcome everybody, to our sponsored RPG Day. Today's stream is being sponsored by Rue Valley from Owlcat Games and the Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake from Square Enix. Square Enix is absolutely chuffed that I tell you that the Dragon Quest section will contain spoilers, because I'm going to start it at the beginning. And that means it'll have spoilers in it for the first 2-ish hours of the game. Also, when we play Rue Valley, it is very important that you know that it is a closed alpha. The game is not out, so there might be like a hitch or a bunch of non-final stuff, but they really want to show off what's going on in there. So just to let you guys know, I would like to thank Owlcat Games. Wait, am I saying that right? That can't be right. Owlcat? Really? Like, that's not the... Hold on a second. Oh my god, it is! It is the people that made, like, Rogue Trader and all that. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, that sounds really familiar. I did know. It just clicked. It just clicked right now. I love Owlcat stuff. They do good stuff. What's made by Owlcat? Oh, they made like the Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and Kingmaker, and a Rogue Trader. But I believe they're publishing this. I'm not 100% sure. We'll get in there and we'll see the logos, right? And now, so before we get to our sponsored section, we're going to talk to you guys and give you guys the affirmation that you require from your television man. And I would like to talk about something with all of you. It's very important. Hey, everyone. What's this? Can you say Xbox? Good. What's this? Is this an Xbox? Good. Good job. What about this? Is this an Xbox? No, silly. It's a banana peel. What about this? Is this an Xbox? Yes, good job. Amazing. Clapping. So Xbox has a new ad campaign where they show off a bunch of products and say this is an Xbox. And on top of it being one of the worst ad campaigns I've ever seen in my entire life, because it is very obvious that it means they're gonna bow out of the hardware market because they're losing, because they're trying to say, no, Xbox isn't going away. All these things are Xbox. On top of that, the campaign shows off like an Oculus and says it's an Xbox, which it isn't. It just has Xbox games on it. It shows off like I think it shows off like a fucking Steam Deck. And like, no, are you? Oh, you guys are stupid as shit. Every screen's an Xbox. So Gene's in the chat. Hello, Gene. You're a learned person about this industry. Do you think it's intelligent that they are taking the most confusingly named hardware rollout of all time and further confusing it by telling everyone that their telephones and their unrelated VR devices or Xboxes, that seems like nonsense. No, this is mentally not smart. No, it seems like... So, like, let's take, for example, right? Let's take Rue Valley and Dragon Quest. Okay? So, hey, Rue Valley is going to come to Steam. That's Steam on your computer. It might come to other stuff later, but right now, it's coming to Steam. If you wanted to get the Dragon Quest HD-2D remake, Dragon Quest 3, the HD-2D remake, it's now available on your PlayStation 5, your Xbox Series X and S, your Nintendo Switch, and Steam. Great. But what about Halo? What's Halo coming? Is Halo coming to Xbox? Which Xbox is it coming to? Is it coming to my telephone? Is it coming to the Oculus? I don't know. It's complete. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. It's dumb. It's really dumb. Maybe they want Xbox to fail so they can stop making stupid games for nerds. Mask of Michael, you have unintentionally, I genuinely mean this, you have unintentionally hit at something genius with your statement. Because, and this is really important, Xbox never made games for nerds. The Xbox made games for dudes and bros. Every Xbox like franchise is made for dudes that love football. And that's great. Football's great. People like football, and there's a lot of good football, and a lot of those games are great. I love Gears of War. Gears of War is football. Gears of War is a football. What's Rue Valley? Rue Valley is a narrative, story-driven RPG experience that's going to be coming to Steam that I'm sponsored to play today. Obviously. Remember them watching football with Xbox One as a cable box at E3? I don't know who thought that shit was a good idea. Okay. The Xbox One all-in-one entertainment system idea was not bad. Okay, so follow me here. The whole idea was that they made it with like a video in. So if you set up your console system, you would just be able to plug your cable box into it, and then you wouldn't have to fuck with the cables or any of that nonsense. The problem, this is a genuine, there's a core conceit missing. Gamers, TM, don't have a problem swapping cables all over the place. That is a trivial focus. Very, very easy. However, that feature was not for gamers, TM. That was for average guy. Right? And that would have been great, except for the online thing, because that would have worked great if they kept it as the dominant position going in, right? Because you would ask my dad, hey, Dad, what do you think video game thing? And he would say, an Xbox, maybe, because everybody talk about the Xbox. However, because of all that online nonsense, people were talking about PlayStation going in. So if you ask my mom, hey, Mom, what video game console do you think my nephew wants? She would say either a Nintendo or a PlayStation. My parents When I was a kid, I wanted an N64. And they looked at me and they said, I think you would be happier with a PlayStation. All of my friends' kids have PlayStations. And I got a PlayStation 1 instead. And they were right. And that is what Xbox was counting on, but it worked against their favor. And so it became this albatross of a wasted feature. So, like, decent idea, like, not even decent idea, bad execution. You know? That's just what's going on. Also, of note for housekeeping, I am very seriously considering going through the process to delete all of my tweets and continue to use my Twitter as a schedule machine and sponsored tweet machine for the future. I don't know if I'm going to get my archive and manage to delete them all by midnight tonight. But regardless, I don't want my stuff fed into the robot. So they know I have a bot to mass delete it. They do, but you need to get your Twitter archive off the website, and that can take up to a full day. So I might have started too late, but Blue Sky is actually crashing right now because of signups. Now, granted, it's not super important. I get it on the deadline because I'm not an artist, and nearly everything on that is shit posts. But you know, and my shit posts have no value. All right. It's more of a moral thing, yeah. I don't like being stolen from. It's not. I'm not good with it. I don't like it. If someone had stolen this banana while I was eating it, I wouldn't be happy. Doesn't Blue Sky also take your data and post for robot? Not as of yet. It started out all crypto shit. And then crypto kind of went up, and then Twitter went bad, and so it just started to steer towards what if we just made Twitter again? What if we just made a good version of the product that's doing bad? Yeah, it's really funny. Let's see. Let's thank some people. Oh, you know what? Hey, can we talk about something before we go on? So, Dad Asana, your friend and mine, reached out to me and sent me a cutscene of Leliana, the French religious lady from Dragon Age 1 in Dragon Age Inquisition. And I thought to myself, that's wild, because I killed her in my game. And it turns out it was a cutscene of what happens if she's dead and she's just standing around. And you get to be like, didn't you die? And she's like, yeah, but I came back to life, I guess. And it's like, I was like seriously considering going back through Dragon Age and Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition to like get ready for Veilguard. And that is really funny. And you know what okay, here's the thing. Here's my favorite thing. I genuinely think that is a better solution than letting Rex be dead. I'm not like, I'm so serious. I would rather let the player do whatever, and then in the next game they're like, yeah, no, I escaped and survived or whatever, than having to work around it. You know, I genuinely think. Also, of note, I learned how to use a new feature on YouTube. It's been there for years, but I never had a reason to reach it, to do it. Last night, when I was playing Meta 4, shitheaded gentleman, I forget their name now, up here, when I came back from break, just posted just raw ass post-credit scene Veilguard spoilers. And so I had to learn on YouTube how to blur that out. So that version of the YouTube VOD has that blurred out. So you know, you can see me reacting, but not to what it actually is. I'm probably going to delete the Twitch VOD. Like, as a result. All right. Kai9 kicked in $5. Thanks, Kai. Pat, the basic rule with Dragon Quest III. Name all your party members after people you know. It's an SRPG. You have to. Was that the rule? I never did that. I remember I had a friend who called Tifa Big Ears. And in FF7. And all right, get ready for one of the dumbest stories I'll ever tell you. He named Barrett Mr. T, which, to be fair, and he named Tifa Big Ears, etc. Those are the only two I remember. But when we talked about FF7, he would refer to them as the names he gave them and get mad when we didn't know what he was talking about. They'd be like, can you believe how Mr. T lost his arm? And like, you know, he dropped his friend. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're like, Mr. T from FF7. I'm like, what? What? Blue Dude says, Pat, did you only know crazy people back then? Blue Dude, this story takes place in grade 6. I was 10 years old. Like, this. You know, and it's so disappointing. That friend gave me a phone call 5 or 6 years ago, and I had not talked to him in decades. And I was like, oh my God, dude, how are you doing? And he's like, I'm doing great, man. I just wanted to reach out because we were good friends a long time ago, and I wanted to tell you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And I was like, have you heard the news? Yeah. It made me really sad. It made me extra really sad because when that friend and I were playing FF6 and FF7 and his parents kept hassling him to go to church, he was like, I don't give a shit about any of that crap. I want to play video games. And you know what? That 6th grade version of him was right. Not about naming your characters. That was nonsense. But, you know. Sticky Gumbo Lee kicked in a sub. Thanks, Sticky Gumbo Lee. 32 months is cool. Get that 6 sponsor dollar orb, man. Why, thank you. Dova Dude sub. Thanks, Dova Dude. 39 months. That's like 13 threes or something. My first DQ game was the re-release of 6 on the DS. Didn't have that internet at the time, so I don't think I ever got to beat it. Also, Fallout box? Oh, yeah. No, hold on. I got to bring this back to the house. We keep forgetting. I bought Paige some dolls. I bought Paige some dolls for Fallout. That's the ghoul. Oh. Here, I'll move this over here. My younger brother, Nate, renamed all the FF7 people swears because he was at the age where swears were the funniest thing. I saw somebody recently do it, and they named every single FF7 character bro, which made the dialogue really funny, actually. Like really funny. Edgy Salad sub. Thanks, Edgy Salad. Hi, Pat. Can you explain how to get better at doing directional inputs on fighting games? I always mess up my inputs in Guilty Gear. Do you mean a specific directional input, Edgy Salad? You're in the chat. That was 20 minutes ago. Or do you mean like in general? Like, this is a very and for what kind of controller? Half circle forward and DPs mess me up. All right, I have an idea. So you might have heard of a podcast called the Castle Super Beast podcast. It's been running around 2.5 hours lately, but it can go up to 4 hours. So what you do is you take one of these and you put your podcast on and you go into training mode and you do this for the entirety of the podcast. And do moves. Yeah, the only tip is do it more though. That is the unfortunate tip. Is do it more though. That's it. Kai9 kicked in $10. Thanks, Kai. Halo is coming to Switch. Sorry, I meant Metroid Prime 4, the game that very well might supplant Halo's niche as the arcadey sci-fi shooters for consoles. No, it won't. Because I don't think Halo is the king of that niche anymore. I don't know what is, but I think it's Fortnite, actually. I think Fortnite is the king of that niche. Yeah, it's Fortnite. Yo, you can put Jordans on Perfect Cell. Kai went on to say that Xbox has the issue where 99% of their messaging is for Microsoft shareholders. Pushing into TV and other mediums with your entertainment box sounds great from a diversification strategy standpoint. Same with this new ad campaign. Oh, yeah, absolutely. My messaging is for you, and that messaging is that you should check out Rue Valley and Dragon Quest III HD-2D Remake via the links that are in the chat. The Rue Valley one is pinned right now because we're going to start with Rue Valley because there's only about an hour's worth of stuff in the alpha. And then later, we're going to pin the message for Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. I think that I think that you should support every HD-2D remake, because every single one of them you buy, you increase the likelihood of them making one of Final Fantasy VI. Or Chrono Trigger. And I think that is a very important thing to do. Wait, where's my pinned message? Somebody unpinned my message? Hey. Hey. There we go. Much better. Much better. Thank you. Windjammer. Sorry, that's wrong. Mr. Jammer. Maybe I only said it for 20 minutes. I thought I set it to manually unpin at the end of stream. Yeah, manually unpin after end of stream. Oh, well. That's life. Mr. Jammer 99 kicked in a sub. Say howdy. I'm all right. Thank you. Offbeat Plays sub. Thank you. 7 months. Also glad to see you on the blue sky. And somewhat glad my dumb comment came true about the news on Wednesday. I don't remember what comment that was, Offbeat. You'll have to remind me. I'm sorry. Very sorry. Let's see. Kai9 kicked in another $5. Thank you, Kai. Also, while Dragon Quest III Remake getting remade is cool, I'm actually way more interested in the DQ 1+2 remake, because those games are pretty bare, and seeing how them fleshed out will be interesting. Like, Dragon Quest 1 doesn't even have party members. Man, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, Virtua Fighter was announced on Wednesday. That's true. Yeah, I love Virtua Fighter. I kiss on you, Virtua Fighter. Thank you. Templar kicked in a sub. Been locked into Metaphor this past month. It's fucking amazing. That is all. Yes. That is true. Man, I was losing a boss fight last night for the first time in ages. Though I really could have won. I could have won it. I'm just going to go back and win it. Katsuo Tabaru kicked in a sub. Thanks, Katsuo. Appreciate it. I love you. All right, everyone. So don't sure pat me. Don't do this. No. All right, we're now entering the sponsor zone. All right. So this, we're going to play Rue Valley first. This is an alpha. It's about an hour long. It's going to have storyline. So, whoa. Key elements such as storyline, plot twist, personality system, status effects, and mind map. Rue Valley will be available on Steam at a later date. It is a deep story about overcoming. You will meet a variety of characters with complex emotion stories, each hiding their own unexpected secrets. And it is an isometric, story-driven RPG. Much like other isometric RPG storyline that you may know from other places, especially in its presentation. Though it does a really cool thing with painted lines that I'm actually super down for. I think it's cool. Oh, I gotta turn the webcam back on. Over here. Where's webcam at? Webcam, where you at? Oh no. Oh no, you can see the guts. Oh no, you can see the guts of my stream setup. Oh god. Oh, I've done it. Oh. I did do it. Oh, thank goodness. I'm safe now. All right. Let's put this on and get in to the alpha of Rue Valley. Did I double click that correctly? I might not have. Welcome to Rue Valley. Keep in mind that you're playing a pre-alpha version. While you will experience the story in the intended way, you will also encounter environments, characters, animations, voice acting, and visual effects that are still in the placeholder phase. You all have to agree that you understand. So, first off, something that I think is really funny. I went to settings. I'm like, I wonder what I'm going to do. These are the settings right now. Now that is alpha. That is alpha as hell. Also, despite the fact that in the upper right corner of the screen, it says Alpha Demo, Epic Game Store, and Steam, my brief only mentions Steam. It's coming to Steam, everybody. This is weird. So I was messing around with this last night, and it's very strange. So here's your personality stats. Impulsive to calculated. But the weirdest thing is that you're adding points, but only in one direction. So, like, I can get up to reckless, but I can also make it impatient. But I can't also be indecisive or paranoid. Right? Like, it's a sliding scale. So, let's see. I'm definitely impatient. I'm definitely awkward. And I'm definitely... am I dramatic? I don't think so. I'm an unkind and flat dickhead. I'm impatient, awkward, and not mindful. You think I'm dramatic? No. Okay. I'll be dramatic. More arrogant than awkward? Oh. How could you say that, Fennec? I'm never wrong. And I know that because I'm never wrong, that I'm not arrogant. All right, fine. Tell you what, though, I'm definitely not nosy. I don't care about other people's business. Oh, I have an extra point available. Let's go more on the... you know what? Let's go more on the indecisive, paranoid spectrum here. We'll take one down off you, and we'll make... Yeah, paranoid. There we go. There we go. I did it. This is me. Let's proceed. What if they spit in my hair? Sorry, what if they spit in my balls?
The frenetic sound coming from a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. The stale air perfects the image of the old motel room.
I'm so happy this has voice acting.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'm so sorry, my mind wandered off. I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that, please?
No worries, Mr. Harrow. I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
I'm extremely motivated right now, sir, to tell you about Rue Valley. Click on the link.
Slight lack of motivation. More like total lack of motivation.
What accent is that? I like it.
You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this joke of a therapy in the middle of nowhere.
He's right. I would.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
I love these thick lines. I love it. I love it. And like, I don't know what this is, like a comic book pulpy, like it looks like fabric or like a newspaper.
The silence befalls the room. A muffled sound of clanging from the outside only making the moment more uncomfortable.
Blocked by dramatic? I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm.
Okay, thank you.
However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can't you just state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives?
Mr. Harrow, that is out of the question. This is a court-ordered therapy, and both of us could be fined or worse if we don't see it through.
Oh.
And I have my own professional reasons, besides the legal ones. You require help, and I've been designated to provide it.
Can I have some booze?
I've never let a client down, and I'm not about to do it now. Any other questions?
Is another session really necessary? I was kind of hoping this would be a one-time thing.
Mr. Harrow, your case is not to be overlooked. We need to assess the situation carefully.
Your case. Not so long ago, nobody cared about what you do. Yet now, suddenly, your business is everyone's business.
What did he do?
This first session is more for you to get acquainted with me and my methods. We have a long road ahead of us. Anything else?
Why do we have to do this all the way out in the middle of nowhere?
It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the client's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles. This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone yet. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about all of it in due time.
You're not getting my phone.
All right then. That's it for today.
Through the door, you hear that sound again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Next to you is the source of the clangs you heard from inside, a young woman beating up an old vending machine.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Alright. I'm zooming. Oh, that looks great!
Come on, you
Oh, that's awesome! Hey, hold on, let's check something. Let's check something!
I'll break you.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Get out of here, mouse and keyboard! I don't need you anymore!
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Could she be here for therapy as well? Who knows? But unlike you, she definitely looks like she needs it. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump, regardless of their mental state. And yet, What's to be done with lunatics like her? Let them rage around freely, yelling and kicking vending machines wherever they go? There must be a better way to help a distressed person. Perhaps you could speak with her, see if you could help somehow. Or is that too much to ask right now? I can't do it. I'm not motivated. Oh my god, look at that! You hit the right trigger and it just shows you all the button. The machine wheezes in suffering. It's coiled like a sleeping serpent. Alright, let's take a look around. We're at the Rue Valley Motel. Let's go through the garbage. Plastic bottles, some empty, others half empty. A partially eaten breakfast, some old clothes, torn and faded, all covered in a mixture of grease and spoiled orange soda. In this murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. I can't touch it because I'm too paranoid. Stomp on your distorted image in the puddle. Hundreds of tiny ripples form in the puddle, but instead of obscuring your identity, even more details of your face emerge. Decades worth of new wrinkles appear. The poignant expression of a man lost in time becomes even more apparent. The longer you look, the more you see it, the reflection of your inner self. Ignore the metaphor and just walk away. That's not what's inside me. Defiantly step into the puddle and onto your side. I gained a soggy stock. Damn it! More stomping. Fuck. I don't know what soggy sock does. But I don't like it. Can I leave? No. The game's like, no, you can't. The Transformer's buzzing softly. Oh, it looks like red things I can interact with for real, and yellow things, white things I can just look at. It was already late afternoon when you first saw this sign for the first time, and as the bus opened, as the bus door opened and a wave of desert heat hit you in the face. All the other passengers of the almost empty bus remained seated, each lost in their own world. None of them paid attention to you as you gathered your belongings and prepared to leave the bus. The burly man with the thick beard left an impression, to be sure. He was leaning against the window, staring out at the desolate landscape with a faraway look in his eyes. He seemed lost in thought, as if trying to make sense of something that had happened to him a long time ago. I remember an old lady. Sitting in the back of the bus, her nose was buried in a book during the whole trip. Her wrinkled face was contorted in a look of intense concentration, as if she were trying to solve some complex puzzle. There was a young person with bright pink hair. They were scrolling through their phone with a bored expression, seemingly completely disinterested in their surroundings, as if they lacked any real connection to the outside world. I don't want to think about these people anymore. And why would you? Even as you were disembarking from the bus, they meant nothing to you. But outside, next to the bus side, Dr. Fink's smiling eyes were watching you, his brow dripping with sweat in the intense desert heat. He was already analyzing me, trying to think of anything he could use to keep me here as long as possible. Welcome to Rue Valley, he proclaimed, like some poorly written NPC from an outdated video game. I'm Dr. Fink, your therapist for the duration of your stay. It all happened less than 2 hours ago, yet it feels like an eternity has passed since. I'm loving the way this animates. I think this animates great, and I like it. That's how I climb stairs. The paint's peeling from the wood of the door, but the number 6 is new, shiny, and chrome. Try knob. You press the knob and push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Try the knob again. Still locked. Leave. I got a soggy sock and a lack of motivation. I'm doing bad here. The colors have been bleached by the sun. You can still make out the image of an orange setting sun, as well as the words Rue Valley written above the illustration. Let's inspect. The picture is quite detailed, but the colors have been obliterated by the sun, making it impossible to discern the main subject, let alone the finer details. You squint your eyes and try to make sense of the confusing shapes, but everything seems blurred and distorted. However, as you keep looking, you finally start to see a magnificent stage, a ballerina dancing gracefully, a lively group of musicians, and an audience dressed in formal attire. Check out the stage. The stage is adorned with elegant curtains, and a strange chandelier is hanging from the edge of the poster. Inspect the ballerina. A ballerina wearing a tutu stands in the center of the poster, on point, with her arms gracefully extended above her head, almost like she's waving to you. Examine the orchestra. The varnished wood of the violins is reflecting the orange hues of the setting sun. The curved bodies of cellos stand tall and proud, and the trumpet player holds his instrument with arched back, his silhouette reminiscent of a tree struck by lightning. Take a look at the audience. The men appear to be dressed in tuxedos, the women in elegant evening gowns. They seem to be fixated on the stage, their overly stylized faces seemingly expressing a range of emotions from awe to excitement. How did a poster from such a highbrow event end up on the wall of a rundown motel in the middle of nowhere? Something's odd here. I can't not examine it because I'm paranoid. Re-examine the poster. You step back from the poster, and it suddenly hits you. The heavily damaged letters at the top read Rue Valley, not Rue Ballet. As you look to the illustration again in disbelief, you start to realize that what you thought was a performance is in fact something completely different. The stage is but a desert landscape with orange sand dunes and a rocky mountain range in the background you mistook for the curtains. The chandelier that you saw is just an embellishment of the poster's border. Ballerina. The ballerina is a group of people huddled together with their hands raised, their movements blurred by the damage to the poster. The orchestra. The musicians are in fact a group of disfigured trees and cacti, their branches angled in a way resembling different instruments. The audience. The audience is a cluster of inanimate boulders, their shapes distorted to resemble people sitting and making gestures. You shake your head in disbelief, feeling a mix of confusion and embarrassment. The realization that you've been looking at a distorted and damaged illustration of a desert landscape all this time, instead of a fancy ballet performance, makes you feel a fool. I knew something was off. They're trying to gaslight me, make me question my own reality. This poster's gaslighting me! Precisely. Dr. Fink probably designed and put up this poster specifically to produce these thoughts in your mind, make you rely on him for help, keeping you here forever. That's it. Mystery solved. Dr. Fink is trying to fuck on me.
Yes, I'm sure. Giant donut sign. I have no idea where you are.
Social check. Hey, can I talk to you? What did it just roll? I don't know. You come closer in order to make eye contact. And after a few moments, she finally notices you, shrugs, and gestures towards the phone, mouthing an apology. Point towards your wristwatch and make a concerned expression.
Hey, listen. I have to go now, so let's... I know. We'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Hi. Sorry for the wait. Let's get you into your room. So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything is prepared for you, and this is your keycard.
Nod and wait for her to put it on the counter.
I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
That's great. Can I? She nods in response, but then continues as if you hadn't said anything.
Actually, one reason to be perfectly honest. The guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting. And my uncle didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
It's my fault for looking like I'm interested in chatting. Well, being so slow and lethargic certainly adds to the impression of a person with a lot of time to waste. Listening to her story is unbearable, but it is your punishment. While taking a breath between two sentences, she takes a look at your sad face, only to continue.
So yes, we've decided to use electronic keycards. Cost us a lot to implement. But now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
Please, I think I'm dying, please. You mean it. Your body hurts. Your tormented soul screams for rest. But your fate is in her cruel hands now, as is the key card to your room.
Should I, call an ambulance? It might be some time until they arrive, though. There's this protest and...
I just want to get to my room.
Oh. All right.
The disappointment at being cut short is plain on her face.
Here. I'll just need your signature.
Okay. I'll read the document first. They won't get you this way. Don't forget the small print.
Oh. Are you a lawyer, perhaps?
No. You read the whole document and do your best to find a hidden loophole or suspicious wording they may try to use against you, but alas, you can't find anything. If only you were a lawyer. Well, time to click the I agree button and prepare for unknown consequences. Sign the document begrudgingly.
Thank you for your trust, sir. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. There's a chair here. Very old, but sturdy. Inventory. I have a telephone. The phone bleeps to life with a lock screen that is obviously years old. If it wasn't a collection of pistols, it would have been musty with age and neglect. Room 6 card. Simple key card with Rue Valley Motel and Room 6 printed on it. What other buttons do I got? Run, interact, interactive, previous interactive, move, zoom. Zoom? Relentless dirt has smudged and stained the glass. Oh. Oh, it's 3D. Cool. I thought it was a 2D asset, but it's 3D. It looks great. Unlock the door with your room key. It's a tiny green dot of light shows up near the knob. The door's unlocked. I have a soggy sock. This armchair looks exactly like the one in Dr. Fink's room. There's so many dark patches this can be barely called a mirror. Small cups on the shelf. Look at the mirror. Mirror splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle there, a mole there, patch of wrinkles. A mole? Could it be skin cancer? The good old mole is under your left eye. It's been with you as long as you can remember. Yet, still, has it grown in size a little? Changed its color, perhaps? Sure has. Perhaps you're imagining it. Or it may be too late to worry about it. You'll be dead in a matter of days. A stranger who looks exactly like you, staring you straight in the eye. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to the collection. Unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire, on the folded sheets lies a dusty suitcase. Your suitcase, the smallest one you own. I can't deal with this right now. It's such a chore, but if you don't open it, how will you replace your damp sock with a dry one? No! The more you prolong it, the worse it'll get. If you don't unpack now, it'll feel even harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. Do you really want to trudge back down into that deep dark depth, accompanied by the squishing sound of your wet sock? I can't go back to that. Never open the suitcase. So because I'm guilt-ridden and because I did the sock, I get to unpack my stuff. There's not much in the suitcase. Spare clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, a couple of other items. Really weren't planning on staying here long. Well, you better see if they have laundry facilities. Sessions, Dr. Fink said. Days or weeks, months even. Let's unpack the suitcase. How did... Disaster. You couldn't decide whether to plug in the phone charger next to your bed and risk potentially fatal radiation, or next to the bathroom door and risk stepping on the phone while it's charging. So after a while, you just put it back into the suitcase. Afterwards, you discovered the closet to be so dirty, it would be better to leave your clothes in the suitcase after all. You even returned the toothbrush back to the suitcase. After your unfortunate attempt to clean the sink led you to discover that tap water is a robust shade of jet black mixed with chunks of silt. At least the mushy sock is no longer a concern. You packed it into that bag you always carry with you just in case, and put it in the suitcase with the rest of your stuff. Well, living out of your suitcase is the surest way to feel transient. The way you can at least contribute to continue to tell yourself that the therapy will be over soon. Now that the suitcase has been dealt with, the motel room is officially your home. More like a prison! Well, now you could describe it that way, too. Despite the tight sheets and crisp-looking pillow, the bed reeks of dust and age. Time to crawl into this bed. It creaks and squirms as you crawl into it. You try to make yourself comfortable, but the overly soft mattress swallows you up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. You're desperate to get some sleep, yet after weeks of wasteful nights, you know it won't come that easy. Mess with my phone! With a gentle with gentle touch, the phone screen turns on again. Scroll through your feed. That always makes you drowsy. You start scrolling, but every post looks like you've seen it before. Same old, same old. I don't think I've ever answered my phone without checking who's calling. Ever. But you don't have a moment to celebrate before your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore you would change years ago. Check who's calling. The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone masking the identity of the mysterious caller. I'm not answering an unknown caller. Put on silent and ignore it. You silence your phone as the mystery of the caller's identity gently teases you. Back to the phone. With a gentle touch, the phone screen turns on again. Play quick match of hyper-casual protagonists while you wait for sleep to come. As soon as the first wave of tiny bow-tie-wearing antagonists appears on the phone screen, uneasiness starts to build within you. Playing this game right now for some reason feels unsettling. It's supposed to be relaxing. It's not your fault. You're simply too nervous to play a stressful game like this right now. Eventually, bored and tired of looking at the tiny screen, you put the phone down, finally admitting it won't help you sleep. Just close your eyes. Hope sleep will come. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down. Excuse me. And soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. What? From the blur of half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. You're definitely trying to catch her attention, desperately trying to catch her attention, but she's completely engrossed in her ongoing phone call. Point towards the wristwatch, make a concerned expression. You play their games, you do it their way, you are polite, but this is just a facade. How do you feel about them? You're a fake. Chatty receptionist. You hear a familiar sound. It's your annoying ringtone, the one you promised yourself you changed years ago. Put it on silent and ignore it. And why would anyone answer a call from an unknown number? Out of the swirling images, the bushy eyebrows of your new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks.
Still with me, Mr. Harold?
I'm terribly sorry I wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He's so boring you almost fell asleep. And you apologize to him? You're such a doormat. The image of the young woman flashes before your mind's eye. She's punching and kicking the old vending machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Ignore her. It's just what you do. Got nothing to say, nothing to do. Just the bare minimum. As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences turns into a cyclone of painful memories, repressed thoughts, and strange images. You find yourself walking through a desert. Your eyes are fixed on the guide in front of you, and your feet are trying to keep up their steady pace. But the distance between you keeps growing, until the guide becomes merely a dot nearing the horizon. Once you finally admit you can no longer see them, your body collapses onto the cracked earth below. You surrender to the bittersweet feeling of hopelessness and decide this spot will be your grave, and the sun your executioner. But it will be no swift act of mercy. No, you'll be tortured, and keep wishing for it all to end. Look up, Adar Headsman. As you gaze at the sun, green and purple after images start appearing on your eyelids every time you blink. And the sun, it keeps staring back at you relentlessly, without ever the slightest intention of ever moving away from the zenith. You're desperately searching for something in the dark, dusty attic full of broken furniture and random clutter. You don't recall ever being here before, but you know it's the attic of your own house, and every piece of old junk that you stumbled upon somehow feels familiar, although you cannot really recognize any of it. Open the chest covered in cobwebs. Inside the chest is a pile of old letters. You can't remember if they're yours, but you know they're not worth reading. Search behind the crumbling decades-old books. You carefully... Yeah, the music is a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down. You carefully move to the side and discover another pile of even older books hiding behind it. While moving the second pile, despite your care, some of the books simply turn to dust, if only for a third pile to be revealed, of books so ancient you don't dare to even touch them. Look below the moldy remnants of a sofa. You look underneath the sofa, and only darkness meets your eye. You stretch out your arm reluctantly, but you find only dust and dead insect cells. Give up. The figure of your angry father towers over you. You just wanted to get rid of me, admit it. Flames ignite inside of you, spewing into a wildfire of defensive rage. Your heartbeat accelerates. Emancipate the cocooned memories. Why bring back old painful memories? Better to leave them deep inside and forget about them, right? Or are you strong enough to confront them? Don't worry, these are not real memories. But they are the embodiment of my feelings. More like random neural activity in your brain. Best forget about them. They didn't feel random at all. Could be, but are you strong enough to confront them? No, not yet. The sound of a car or engine screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to miserable reality once again. Your head's still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust, and your throat is as dry as the desert. It was foolish to hope you'd fall asleep. Man, I'm doing bad. Get up and find some water. Wow, look at the lighting on the model. That's awesome. There's so many dark patches. All right, turn on the tap and drink some water. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills the room as a stream of black water falls out of the pipe. Yet somehow this doesn't surprise you. Almost like you expected it to happen. Wait, what? Somehow it doesn't surprise you. Instead, it's almost like you expected it to happen. Oh, there's a bug. I'm not supposed to be able to do this. Changed my mind. Not touching that water. Good. For a moment there, you seemed to be drifting back to your old ways, but you didn't want to go back.
God damn it!
Even through the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit!
Oh my god. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man's either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Fink's. This maniac's gonna kill somebody! Most likely himself. Come to think of it, could it be that that's exactly what he's trying to do? Rather not think about that right now. Alright, let's find something to drink. That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me? You jumped as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was exploding. But it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've ever witnessed. Oh, I can't choose the paranoid options anymore. Oh well. At least my reflexes still work. As well as your heart racing from the sudden shock. There's nothing to use this unwanted excess of adrenaline for. So it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of the empty parking lot. The worst of the deluge is over, but the rain continues to drizzle. Tiny droplets pecking the asphalt like a cloud of angry mosquitoes. You won't get far without a car. Stare at the road for a while. I lost a point on the calculated scale? Oh. How'd I do that? Stare at the road for a while. A feeling of longing and restlessness starts to well up inside you. You can't help but wonder what lies beyond the horizon, beyond the limits of the suffocating desert. But even if you weren't trapped here, you wouldn't go. You may long for the sense of adventure that comes with being on the road. But all you can do is stand and stare and wish for what could have become of the young man that you were once a long time ago. It's your first desperate thought, but even if the hose was on, you would know you wouldn't want to drink what came out. Hopefully you won't have to melt ice in your mouth to quench your thirst. I fear there's no other option left. What about the vending machine? Yeah, let's try the machine first. The battered machine seems to be decades old, except for a newly installed comically large reddish button. Let's check the label. Reads drinking water for people of Rue Valley, free of charge, courtesy of Coral Destiny. Press the button. With a bang and a clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. Take the water. The almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hand. You can't wait to drain of its precious fluid. Drink. Your thirst screams at you to gulp down your whole bottle right now. There's no need to hurry. Take it a sip at a time. Oh no. I'm back to being Whoa! Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red, and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Hide. But you can't hide. Oh my god, I'm more sensitive and I'm more calculated. You can't hide from the whole sky on fire any better than you can hide from your own past. At least I don't have to face it and close your eyes. Your eyelids connect and darkness greets you for a mere second, but as always, the carousel of suffering starts immediately. How do I stop? That's easy, simply stop being you. What kind of answer is that?
I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an affection too, weren't you?
What I wasn't expecting was you. But the receptionist disappears, and the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyelids. I want this to stop. Squeeze your eyelids tighter. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I've got no choice.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, shit. Stop the carousel and focus on something else. Surely there's something pleasant to think of instead of this bushy-eyebrowed psychotherapist and court-mandated therapy. Think of something sexy. But Dr. Fink only seems to become more real. Yeah, sorry.
It's all right. I am aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
Lack of motivation? That's the least of your worries while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of Wait, did you hear that? A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates, and cold sweat appears in your armpits.
At all times, if possible.
I'm terribly sorry. My mind wandered off. Could you repeat that?
No worries, Mr. Harrow. You seem to have had enough talk for today anyway. Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety could completely ruin your chances of being sent back home anytime soon. Try and act like the stable, well-adjusted person you are. You open your mouth with the intention of convincing him that you're fine, but the stress is just too high to control, and it instantly overwhelms you. Panic. Hyperventilate. Repeat. Your heart speeds up, your breathing follows, and soon you start feeling dizzy, and then you feel it, a sharp chest pain. Oh no, am I having a heart attack? Yes. The realization makes you panic even more, which further accelerates your breathing.
Easy, Mr. Harrow. You're not having a heart attack or anything similar. Trust me. You are just getting too much oxygen. Let's try breathing through pursed lips as if you are blowing out a candle. This will help.
No, 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 he's trying to kill me! I need oxygen! More oxygen!
Mr. Harrow.
Did I pass out?
Only for a few seconds. No need to worry. Just take it easy. Feeling a little better? Good. May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
I haven't slept in months.
Is that so? Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
Single purple pill lying on his palm.
There's no reflection in his glasses. Behind them, a pair of bushy eyebrows.
Okay, so all of this is eventually going to be voice acted. They just don't have it in yet. Or at least that's my intention, because some of the gray boxes are voice acted.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Okay. I take it.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room, and I'll call the reception to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you.
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
Can I use it?
Of course.
Terrified and confused man meets your gaze from the other side of the mirror. Looks exactly like you, but somehow it doesn't feel like you. What's happening to me? You must have gotten lost in thought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. Couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple minutes ago, but it feels like an hour has passed since then. And then the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream you can't remember, and this overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. There's something fishy about this mirror. Good eye. Could be that there's a hidden camera behind the mirror, and he's recording his patients. Possible he wouldn't. Or would he? Only one way to find out. Open the cabinet door carefully, but there's no sign of a secret camera. You find toothpaste, a roll of toilet paper, and a bottle of whiskey. In a purple old-fashioned font, it says Numb Night Sour Mash. Recipe stays the same, 40% alcohol by volume. Let's take a few sips. A strong, harsh-tasting liquid fills your mouth. After you swallow it, a dark, nutty, and salty flavor undertone begins emerging. Let's splash some water to calm ourselves down. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills the room as a stream of black water falls out of the old pipe. Yet somehow this doesn't surprise you. Instead, it's almost like you expected it to happen. I changed my mind. Swallow the purple pill with some water. Wait a second. Are you sure it's a good idea to swallow this mysterious sleeping pill so soon after drinking alcohol? Could be dangerous. Don't. Turn on the tap, and as expected, swallowing the pill dry sounds like a far less disgusting task than putting even a drop of that liquid inside your body. Maybe I could get something from the vending machine instead.
Refreshed yourself? Feeling a bit better now?
Much better.
That's good to hear. See you tomorrow, Mr. Harrow.
Bye. Source of the clang is a young woman beating up an old vending machine. For some unknown reason, looking at her makes you even more nervous. Just get away from her.
Give me my coffee.
Machine wheezes and suffering.
Spit it out already.
Plastic bottles. Just trash. No need to contemplate it any further. Just walk away.
Come on, you thief.
Yes. Now turn right, and then immediately take a slight left. Hold on, I've got someone on another line. Hello, reception? What can I do for you, Dr. Fink? Okay. Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
In an instant, the realization dawns on you. Because of your panicked outburst at the end of the session, Fink must have just warned the receptionist of your condition. Wink. She winks back, then smiles as she touches the button.
Hey, listen. I have to go now, so let's... I know. We'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in? Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Sorry.
Apology accepted. Okay, let's get you into your room. So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything is prepared for you, and this is your key card.
Thank you. I'm gonna try and get that key card. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she's completely ignoring your gesture and is waving it around.
I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons. You must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
I'm exhausted.
Here, I'll just need your signature.
Draw stick figure instead.
All right. Thank you.
I've evaded whatever legal trap they wanted to put me in.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Let's do it. Fuck. Your dusty suitcase. The smallest one you own is lying folded on the sheets. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Perhaps you might be afraid of what you find inside. Maybe you're worried that by unpacking you accept that you're going to stay here for some time. They're going to keep me forever, aren't they? Yes. Perhaps I could just relax a bit in the armchair instead. The armchair looks exactly like the one in Fink's room. Let's sit down. As soon as your butt touches the frayed armchair seat, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere-at-home hotel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. All you want to do is sleep. But unnerving restlessness is gnawing at you through the inside. Like a colony of termites munching on a piece of dead wood. Let's just close our eyes and hope sleep will come. For a precious moment, there's only darkness, but images start flashing quickly, without your consent. A veritable carousel of impressions and experiences. But you don't have a moment to celebrate before your ears are pierced by a ringtone. Put it on silent and ignore it. You silence your phone as the mystery of the caller's identity gently teases you. Close your eyes again. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man's under the influence or another patient of Fink's. This maniac's gonna kill someone. Most likely himself. When did this happen? This evening, but later. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've ever witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. As well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red, and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety engulfs you. Hide. But you can't hide from the whole sky being on fire. Any better, you can hide from your past. Then suddenly everything happened again. But everything again, but nothing after. The meaning of what you've just experienced is hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? Memories seem so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad, and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink? Well, what if the careless driver really does show up? What if lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Memory or fantasy? Not enough willpower. You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality, or it's all just the fever dream of a lunatic. Yet you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget the evening, or that you ever had these weird visions. To forget about being here. To forget about the incident. Stay in the armchair forever. Close your eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return, one after another. Still can't calm down. Mess with the phone. Hyper casual protagonists once again. It's supposed to be relaxing. Back to the phone. Scroll through the feed. Same old, same old. Close your eyes again. Nothing else to do but swallow the pill. So you're considering it again, despite the possibility of dangerous interactions with alcohol? I don't really have much of a choice. Swallowing a pill without any water is not pleasant. But getting up to get some water definitely feels like more of an effort. Force the pill down my throat. Using saliva as lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. You have no idea how long it'll take, so there's nothing to do but wait. You expect the images to return any moment, but gradually, your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you. No fear. Interesting. Was it the purple pill? Or was it the numb night? Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Embrace the sleep relief. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. Whoa. Well, what is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root within you. Must have broken away from that mighty forked bolt, the brightest lightning you saw earlier. A spark without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. The speck of energy now fully grown is pulsing in your chest. You remember this feeling. And you finally recognize what it is. Your pathetic attempt at forgetting about what you experienced earlier is shattered. You have to find out if the careless driver showed up again. You must know if the sky will really be set ablaze. You need to see if everything will happen again. If it does, you need to remember. Get up. The rain slackened off, and you see nothing out of the ordinary, nothing you put your finger on. If the careless driver visited the motel, he surely left already while you were sleeping. I should have found the strength to get up earlier. There, not your fault. You were incapacitated. Investigate strange occurrences. Let's glance towards the parking lot. As you stare at the reflections on the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, then he hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If this really happened, you may be able to find evidence down there. That's right. As you come closer to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. I'm such a great detective. That's good, damn good detective. You're so smart. Inspect the shards. Several small ones scattered all around, translucent triangles and rhomboids. Largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from dirty asphalt. Inspect the largest shard. Shard's obviously part of a broken taillight. This means he's been here already. There's no other option. I knew I would find something here, and I did. So it has to be true. And then, before you can wrap your head around all of this, the skies are once again set ablaze, exactly as you remembered, only confusing you even further. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or is this a one-time thing and the evening will now continue as if nothing happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze on your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. And that's gonna be it for us playing Rue Valley today. Wow, that worked out perfectly. That looks really cool. You guys should check that out. That's what you should do. That's what I think. I think y'all should go check that out using the link that is pinned to the top of the stream or appears when you type in !Rue. That's what I think you should do. You like that little rhyme I did? I thought it was pretty good. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to stretch my legs, probably go bathroom, and then we're going to check out Dragon Quest III HD-2D Remake. All right, I'll see you guys in just a minute.
Let's go.
We're back. Guess what? We're going to be playing the Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake that's available on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, the Nintendo Switch, and the Steam. That's pretty much everything. Before we do that, I warn you, there may be spoilers for the first 2 hours of the game because we're going to play the first 2 hours of the game. And also, I've decided that while we gab a little bit, I'm going to drink out of this featureless white bottle. No, this is a protein drink. This is a protein thing. I'm trying to eat a little less, so I'm less of a little fat boy. And I've lost a little bit of weight. But I feel like these protein drinks are great for... I feel hungry, but I already ate my big boy meal. So... as to why it's a featureless white bottle, I actually think it's really cool to drink out of featureless white bottles, so I tore the wrapper off. I just think it's fun to drink out of like bottle. Filled with cum? I mean, maybe a little bit. No. It's not cum. I mean, no, I don't think it's cum. I don't know what that tastes like. Moving on. I would like to thank the following people. I'd like to thank Zinc Goblin for subbing. Thank you. I'd like to thank ACOS. Thank you. Appreciate it. Says you're friendly stream. Let's go. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I think I might have been the only person in the whole world playing Rue Valley for a second there. Felt really cool. When I switched the Twitch category, it was like 0 viewers. I'm like, I think that I'm super cool. Ronald McDownload sub. Thank you, Ronald McDownload. So did Rip Big Puss and Slimmy P. Thanks, guys. Oh, and Kai9 kicked in $5. What party composition are you considering? I don't know anything about Dragon Quest III. So I don't know how to answer that question. I have no idea. But what I do know... You guys want to know what I know? Is that Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake is a stunning reimagination of the beloved masterpiece in the narrative beginning to the Erdrick trilogy. Years ago, there's way too much here. There's way too much. You can customize your party. Gather your companions, select their vocations. Oh, it's got the job system. Customize their appearance? Oh, you really? Oh, okay. In addition to protagonists, players will be able to choose party members, each with their own unique skills. Warriors, martial artists, priests, mages, merchants, thieves, gadabouts, sages, and the brand new vocation Monster Wrangler. Big world to discover, classic turn-based gameplay, and recruit-friendly monsters. There's also a new mode to play, which is called Monster Arena from Dragon Quest VIII. And a newly added job class, such as the Monster Masher, that can make friends with monsters. Also, we got a bullet list of improvements. Improved equipment UI, addition of item icons UI, save function now exists at more locations. Midpoint saves and autosaves have been enhanced. Addition of destinations on maps. Additions of tutorials. The ability to change your battle speed. Auto battle function, and new settings and skills available. Well, that just sounds rad. But remember, very important to know, Square Enix has written it 3 times in the brief, that today's stream will contain spoilers for Dragon Quest III, a game that I believe came out 30 years ago. So, just to let you know. All right? I've made the announcement. Now let's hit this button. Shall we? Thanks, Square Enix, for sponsoring today's stream. I appreciate it. Make sure to check out the link that's pinned to the top of the chat, or the one that's in my tweet or skeet, or the one that's scrolling through chat right now. Did I forget to change the game? Might have forgot to change the game on the Twitch thing. Definite possibility. Definite possibility. I did? I did not. That would have been disastrous to do. That's what I'm saying. Make sure that Dragon Quest gets in there. Hey guys, can you do me a favor? Can you type in Dragon Quest in the chat, please? The exclamation point Dragon Quest. Oh, is that not working? Uh-oh. Square Enix needs their pinned chat. It's very important. Oh, it's pinned. I pinned it. Okay, well, I'm stupid. So I'm sorry. Anyway, let's venture forth. Crazy options menu, huh? Oh, there it is. Video and MISC. Full screen. Wow, there's no display resolution? 60. Oh, okay. Graphics. Give me those big graphics. I would like the biggest graphics of all. Thank you. Language. I like English. Voice? Really? Let's venture forth, gentlemen. I would like to create a new adventure log. 1. Decide upon a name. Isn't this guy's name Erdrick? His name is... You know what? Hey, this is a dumb question, but are names capitalized or non-capitalized? It's really important for me to know. So are they all capitals or like normal? Okay. Because that's always embarrassing when you start a game and their names are all capital and then you wrote it lowercase and then your character looks stupid. My name's Pat. How do you want your character to look? You want him to be a tough man or a little boy? That's tough. Oh my god, it's Gohan or it's Goku or Gohan. I'm gonna go with a big man. Are you happy with your choice? You would play as a hero with appearance A and a heroine with appearance B. Oh, it's weird that they're like... Huh. What language? English would be nice. Do you want to display the location of the current objective? Yeah, sure. Please select difficulty. Really? What? What? Why? Dragon Quest, please. The game will automatically save your progress from time to time, like when you enter into a town or dungeon. Do not quit the game when you're doing it. Don't do it. Wow, that's nice.
If you can hear me, follow the sound of my voice.
Oh no, the British are here! Again!
Yes, come this way.
If you fancy going faster, hold down circle while walking to pick up the pace. Oh, that's a pretty fast pace, actually. Wow, this looks gorgeous. Aww. Got that cute sound. They should redo all the Dragon Quests and Final Fantasies and also Xenogears and Chrono Trigger in Final Fantasy Tactics in this style. Pat, can you hear me, Pat? They should do Dragon Quest 11 in this style again. That's what I'm saying. I am she who watches over all. One day, not long from now, you'll appear before me a true hero. Before your journey can begin, you must teach me something. Teach me what manner of person I am. You must answer my questions as honestly as you're able. Are you ready to begin? Yes. What's your true... What? Was this supposed to be different than the thing I did before? What's my name rather than my character's name? I don't understand. It asked me what my name was earlier. Oh no, I have to go. I have to restart. I have to restart. Make it Pat again. Gotta restart. Didn't think it was gonna trick me like that. It confused on me. It confused on me. Why must you trick me, Square Enix? Jesus Christ, Pat, it's just a name. It's not just a name. It's the name of the hero. Dude, come on. Please decide upon a name. All right. There we go. Now we'll be able to tell the difference. Now we'll be able to know the difference. Hell yeah! I'm showing off new features! That's gonna make tougher boss fights amazing. Go faster, lady. I am ready. And my real name is Pat. I recently had to correct somebody at D&D. They kept calling me Patrick. And I was like, please stop calling me Patrick. I really much prefer Pat. You know what's strange? Out in BC, everyone goes by their full name. No one nicknames it. Everyone I meet that's like Michael or Daniel or Jeremy or whatever, they don't want to be called Dan or Mike or Jerry. You know? And I'm super confused. I was born in April. And I was born on April 22. Yeah, I'm not a Taurus. That shit's fake, but hey, you know, whatever. Don't dwell upon them too deeply. Answer them from the heart, and you'll know my true mind. Let's begin. Do I find life to be dull and uninteresting? Nope. On seeing a troubled soul is your first urge to go to their aid? Nope. You prefer the mountains to the sea? Yes. When inspiration strikes, are you likely to spring in action straight away? Nope. When you begin a task, you find all else around you pales? Yep. When dining, do you have the most delicious item on your plate till last? Yep. Do you believe the world will be filled more with sadness than joy? Nope. You ever wish you were grown to adulthood before your time? Yep. Do you believe that if you held on to a dream long enough that one day make it come true? Nope. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I feel that I know you a little bit better now. Let's move on to the final test. What? That's the ticket. I do love to watch Peony strut her stuff. Makes me feel young again. Wahi, just look at her go. Go on, girl. Hey, you know who she is, don't you? No. You don't? Blimey. Poor old you. That young lady up on stage is the divine and delicious Princess Peony. Greatest dancing girl to ever grace the stage. Oh, Peony, my darling, my one and only, my world. You might think, not thinking to look at me, but I'm the luckiest man that the girl's up there gonna marry. Well, we're engaged now, anyway. Tell the truth, I can't help but worrying that she's, couldn't go and ask her quickly for me, could you? Just, you know, go up and check if she still loves me. You'll do it, won't you? Leaving so soon? No. I should hope not. Stay a while and enjoy yourself. A 1 and a 2 and a shuffle and a twirl. Hello there. Do you want something? What's that? Engaged? Hee yeah, I am. But to be honest, I've been thinking my career just has to come first, you know? You wouldn't be in love and go tell him for me, would you? That I can't marry him, I mean. Go on. Say you will. Pretty please? I'd be so grateful. Sorry, punk. Wedding's off. She changed her mind now. I don't think I could go on living. She's still gonna marry me, isn't she? Nope. Really? But why? She promised. She crossed her hope to die. Sorry, sickhead. Sickhead? That's wrong. Oh my god, I just realized. That was checking to see if I wanted to leave, if I wanted to play dumb, if I wanted to oh. You're a firm believer in individuality and traveling the path less trodden. That's true. You try to be and succeed in being a tough, independent individual. All-round cool customer, if you will. That's me! Definitely not an emotional mess at all. Even with close friends, you keep a certain distance and always remain aloof. Not excitable me! This may lead others to feel you are difficult to relate to, and you yourself may feel lonely at times, but then, isn't everybody lonely deep down? You'll undoubtedly come to this realization eventually. And unless you do, there will be no one there to comfort you. For you're a lone wolf. I'm one of them Sigma wolves. It's your spirit, your soul, the essence of your character. Now, my child, soon the dawn will break and you'll rise to greet the new day. I am she who watches over all, and I look forward to the time when I come face to face with you at last. I'm on that Sugma grind set. Our story begins on the morning of Patron's 16th birthday.
Oh.
Can't I wait till he's a bit older? Pains me to say we have no word from Ortega since he left for the volcano.
Well, no time like the present.
I know. I'll go and wake them now.
I'm shocked. This is voice acted.
Cooey! Wakey, wakey! Rise and shine!
Aww. That's cute.
Morning, my darling. It's time to get up. Today's a very important day.
I have to go kill Goku.
After all, it's not every morning you ask the king himself to give your big journey his personal blessing. This is what I've been raising you for all these years. Well then, shall we get going? Come on, follow me.
Nice. Don't brush your teeth or shower or nothing. Just right into it. Seed of strength. Kai. Bye, Grandpa. God, I love those door sound effects.
Come on, dear. You know where the castle is. Straight on now. Off you go. And remember to mind your manners. I won't have the king thinking you've been dragged up.
Opening the main menu is easy. Just hit triangle. What do I got? Copper sword, leather shield, and wayfarer's clothes. I have no abilities of any kind. I have no spells of any kind. Heal all, handy heal all. Status, lineup, tactics, traveler tips, system settings, stop adventuring, return to the title screen. Immediately. Immediately off to the side. Immediately. Immediately. Darn. Aha! Hello there. Didn't come all this way just to see me, did you? Yes, I did. I know you're lying, but how lovely of you to do so. Let me tell you something nice. Apparently, they used to have this thing called teleportal off on the east side of our little continent. All sealed up now. Nobody can use it. Door's locked. Darn. Wait, what personality did I get? Wait, there's personalities? Welcome to Aliahan Castle. Check my stats. I can't check my stats. Attack, defense, agility. Strength, resilience, stamina. Look. Lone wolf. Bro. I am the Sugma wolf. You're here to see the king. Just go straight down this way. What if I'm interested in looking around and robbing the king? I want it. Have you seen the princess? Princess, princess. Hello, princess. Those stupid grown-ups won't let me go outside because they say it's way too dangerous. It's that tiny old Austrian fault, isn't it? Oh, I hate him. Isn't it so boring being cooped up in here? I tried to sneak out the other day, but Daddy caught me. He's so much more perceptive than he looks. Why did they write her like that? Princess Mike Tyson over here. Nice. It's Ortega who inspired me to enlist, you know. And yet he went off to battle the enemy and never returned. Just can't believe he'd let himself get killed so easily. Out there somewhere, I just know he is. So someone said that their test of character was completely different. Like I got the... I wonder if that's based off your birthday. And name? Oh. Ooh, a medicinal herb. This is the castle dungeon. If you're here to visit a prisoner, go up to the bars of their cell and talk to them. You ain't got a key to open the door, have you? They'll sling over you. Look, I got no time for you. That wrinkly old geezer up in the Dreamer's Tower is a right piece of work. Not only did he go and get me banged up, but pinched my precious key. And all, me, the great Kirk Buzzer himself. We trusty thief still key will open any red door in the world. If only I'd ever used it. God, what a plonker I am. So hitting the analog stick also causes the text to go forward, which is really, 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 really good. I like that. Door's locked. Ah, any red key, you say? So it looks like my stat growths are going to be about my character being physically tough. Does that make sense? Resilience and stamina are the two biggest ones. Low luck growth on a lone wolf? I see. Oh, damn it. I want in there. Oh, it's a blue door. Oh, this is very charming and very sweet. I remember watching Tim Rogers talk about Dragon Quest. And how Dragon Quest is an environment in Japan in which you take a bath, and then before you go to sleep, you play an hour of Dragon Quest. And it makes sense to me why that's had trouble catching on in the US and Canada, because we gotta grind. Hear that wily thief Kirk Buzzer came up with a key that could open up any normal lock. Why, with one of those in your pocket, you can come up, go through the doorways of the world as you please. Because games are supposed to be exciting, right? not chill. But I have to say, even so far, I'm overwhelmed by the pleasantness of this. It's got good vibes. Do I have any idea what I want my starting party to be? I don't know how this game works, brother. You gotta take it easy on me. Heard that the cave on the promontory leads to the Dreamer's Tower. How about that? I mean, I've never actually checked it, but everybody says it's true. Ah, I see. What if Chrono Trigger was remade in this style? Well, I guess you should buy it to show Square Enix how much you love these types of remakes. Use the link that's being posted in chat. Oh, god damn it, that's just me.
Well met, child of Ortega.
We could not locate any of Ortega's belongings.
I see. To think something out there is capable of besting a man of his caliber.
My husband thought long and hard before setting off. I'm sure he was at peace when he passed.
Doubtless your mother has recounted the tale of your father's final moments many times. When he fell into the maw of that accursed volcano, the world lost a great man.
I'm a little confused. Did Dad leave to go fight a volcano?
However, we wholeheartedly approve of your wish to follow in his footsteps and set forth on the path of adventure. For it is what he would have wanted. And only the child of such a hero as he could hope to save our world. The foe we face is dire indeed. The archfiend Baramos.
Man, fuck that guy.
Many of the peoples of this world do not yet even know his name.
I didn't know it until just now.
And yet, his grip on our realm grows ever tighter. He must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Don't worry, buddy. I got this.
You must free us from the archfiend's ever-encroaching tyranny. But alone, you will only meet the same fate as your father. Go and consult with Mistress Patty in town, and use this to outfit the companions she has selected for you.
Yeah. Money.
Allow me to proffer some guidance. You would be wise to seek out the thief's key, an implement that can open a myriad of the world's doors. Obtain it, and your travels will be that bit easier. But first, I suggest you heed His Majesty's advice and seek like-minded individuals at Patty's party planning place.
Oh, you mean hello work?
Once you have done so, try making your way to Rue, a quaint village to the northwest of our fair kingdom. You will now find Rue marked on your map. Locating the rest of the realm's noteworthy areas, however, is a task I believe best left in your capable hands. You simply need note down anywhere you happen to visit. Be sure to see these places with your own eyes first, though. Otherwise, you'll likely forget to mark them on your map. And remember, your curiosity is an asset most valuable. Lend it an ear at all times, and you will surely benefit. However, remain wary, lest it lead you into trouble on occasion.
We expect great things of you.
At any time during a conversation, or after it's ended, you can commit what you heard to memory by pressing the start button. Anything you've chosen to keep in mind can be revisited by... What? Traveler's Tips, a curated collection of useful information, can be found in the MISC menu. Be sure to give it a look if you need help with controls or you don't know how to get on with your adventure. More tips will be added later. All that you just heard's been committed to memory. Has already been committed to memory. Oh. That's strange. But okay. Interesting. Yo, this I don't know how this came out in '89. I don't know how much of this is the party. Oh man, that's a cute little thing. Thank you. Patty place. Let's do it. Dude, I love chasing pigeons. Vial of holy water. I think that Square Enix has like 40 games they should do this to. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I think they could do this. I think Art Dink could do this shit until I literally die. Namezone, if I got to see anything done with Xenogears literally ever, I would cry every day. On a nice sunny day like this, the whole idea of the Archfiend destroying the world seems impossible, doesn't it? Alahan sits on a body of land surrounded by the sea. On the other side of that sea are land masses larger than we island dwellers could imagine. If only I could catch a glimpse of those distant shores before I die. Brave warrior, what do you want? You know what? I'd like to save the game. Yes, please. Yay. Yes. No. Goodbye. How pretty. Oh, you know what? Hold on. There's something I actually need to do. Not even doing a joke on this. Not even doing a joke. Not even doing a joke. This is the wrong way. Oh. Oh, what's in here? Gold coins. A mini medal. I'm trying to... Where's the way downstairs? Oh, right. Okay, found it. I need to go record a gentleman's thoughts. Go, brother, go. Got him. Get the key from the Dreamer's Tower. Now if I need to learn about that again, I'll know. Super smart. So smart. Oh, you know, I didn't actually explore upstairs. Didn't actually explore upstairs. Aha. Wayfarer's clothes. Nailed it. Stealing from the king. Feels good, man. Feels good. Hello. Head west from the castle, follow the sea. The promontory's cave is where you shall be. Brave hero, please bring peace back to the world. Alright. I think there's an old guy downstairs that I wanted to talk to. That had a tip that I wanted. Old man. Heard the... Yeah, any normal key? You could go and through the door? Yeah, okay, you didn't have much to say. He's banged up in jail. Okay, yeah. All right. So before we check out the... Oh, hey, old man. Alian ruled over the world, but then came the wars, and we lost so many young men. Say it was fighting which led them to close the teleportal. Ortega's son, aren't you the hero? Father was a great man. Truly great man. Oh, thank you. It does have the weird dream scenario that determines your striding trait. I'm a Sugma wolf. You ever looked in a pot or a barrel? You can find all sorts of shit. Mom's always telling me to tidy up, and grown-ups are just chucking their things in pots and barrels. Yeah, I'm a Sugma wolf, look. Right there. You ever heard of Kirk? Nuisance he is. Behavior is terrible. Oh, yeah. I'm a paragon, man. What's in the well? Whoa! Oh, no, it's the MIDI metal man. Heaven knows why, but when I met the boss here, I got the strange feeling that he was a king, and I had to protect him. That's why I followed him down here, you see. Feels like he's a big shot of the Archfiend, or someone might want to bump off, you know? Mini metal prizes. Thorn whip, leather dress. Oh, I see. Thanks for dropping by. Trying to max out my collection of mini metals. Find anything? Bring them to me, and I'll make it maximally worth your while. You brought some? Don't just stand there. Hand them over. That's one. Thanks. You crazy guy. You leave town, wait a while, it'll get dark. And when that happens, you want to be careful. Meaner monsters just love nighttime. You get scared, find an inn, and wait it out. I see. Wouldn't have thought that this had a day-night time. Come on, patron. You can do it. What's this? You never have too many chimera wings. Being able to fly places you've been before in a blink of the eye is magical. Probably is magic. Back in the dark old days, you used to bump your head on the ceiling if you tried to use one indoors. But now you don't have to worry about that. Modern comforts, huh? Greetings. You're looking for items, you're in luck. How can I serve you? What would you like to buy? Plain clothes. Wayfarer's clothes. Pot lid. Well, I'll wait on that. Goodbye. It's a Chimera wing. Well, that worked out well, didn't it? Interesting. Very pretty. Very pretty. Seems the fellow in the room opposite tried to make himself a wrecking ball and met with a little accident. Just enjoying some peace and quiet when suddenly an almighty bang came from his room. Judging by badly he's hurt, those things must be pretty dangerous. I only wanted to see what's on the other side of the ocean. Oh, it hurts. Cozy looking fire burns merrily away. How'd he hurt himself, I wonder? Oh, is this my house? It might be. This might be my house. Time to rob myself. Hello, Mother. Medicinal herb. It's mine now, Mother. It's mine. Welcome back. Did you see the king? Were you nice and polite? Yes. Thank goodness. I was petrified you'd trip over, say the wrong thing. Doesn't matter. You have the king's permission to go adventuring. You're a grown-up. Anyway, you must be ever so excited. Off to bed with you, sweetums. Oh. Good morning. Off you go. Aw, in the first town I can go sleep at Mom's house. Because I love my mom. 50 gold. Thanks, Grandpa. Ortega was real granddad material, hero material, you know? Your dad was something special. His father before him. Got a lot to live up to. Don't let your grandpa down. Thanks, Grandpa. Castle town of Valihan. Planning to head out? You could do worse than visit the picturesque village. Nah. Let's pray for peace. We were cheap with the blah blah blah. Oh, she's another save point. Thanks, save point lady. Castle's closed at night. You want to meet the king? You gotta go during the day. All right, Patty. What do you got for Pat and Patron over here? You know, I found 50 gold coins on a bench the other day. It felt like the goddess herself had smiled on me. Ever since then, make a point of checking my surroundings. Never know when I'll strike rich again. Oh, bother. Left my bang hanging on the wall of the room of the inn. It had all my gold coins and herbs in it. It's probably long gone. Nothing I can do about it. If someone swiped it. Hope they put my stuff to good use. Most towns are home to several shops. Some sell weapons and armor. Some deal in items. Their wares vary, so make sure to check out every shop. You can record your progress by talking to a religious person. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. I just realized why you can save. I just realized why you can save at religious people. Because they save you. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm almost 40. You're looking to put together a solid party. You want a warrior, priest, and a mage. Patty over there doesn't have what you're looking for. Head upstairs and get the recruitment people to find it. Who's that? Need a key? Come to think of it, I knew a block who had a knack for opening doors. Kirk Buzzer. I haven't seen him in a good while. Not since he headed off for that tower to the island west of here. Oh. Okay. A trouble-free travel kit. Oh, that's pre-order stuff? Okay. Welcome to the Rainbow's End Bank. Deposits and withdrawals. Ah, I see. This is wow, it's a lot this is a lot like a dragon with Ichiban. It's that's crazy.
Hey, you. Still can't believe this day's finally here. I remember when you popped out of your mother like it was yesterday, you know?
Bro!
Oh, and don't be thinking I'm ridiculously old or anything. I was just a kid back then. But it felt like I suddenly had a new sibling to look after. To think that was 16 whole years ago. At any rate, I'm sure you know by now, but Patty's Party Planning Place is your one-stop shop for all things adventuring. If you find yourself feeling lonely on the road, or simply want some muscle you can count on in a pinch, let me know. I'll find the perfect companions to suit your needs. But gosh, you really are all grown up now, aren't you? May take me a while to get used to. At any rate.
Welcome to Patty's Party Planning Place. You want new party members, this is the place to be. Same goes if you want to ditch them. So how can I help you today? Oh. Wow. That's a pretty... Those names suck? Okay. Oh, it's helping hands. Have you noticed aid an adventurer and ask for assistance options? You can use these to lend and borrow characters. Call volunteers between adventure logs. Oh. Weird. Oh, okay. Let's go upstairs then. Monster Wranglers are a special bunch, that's for sure. They ain't specially strong, but they definitely ain't much of the magic. But they don't play it by the rules. That's what makes them useful. You happen to know a fair few adventurers out there that benefit more than once from their abilities. You got a martial art as quick as you like, but your thieves good for treasure hunting. Then there's merchants. They can appraise your items, which is pretty useful. Don't go anywhere near the gadabouts, though. Well, useless lot. Always mucking about in battles. Bunch of clowns, you ask me. Insist on having one along, leave it until you're strong enough to carry some serious dead weight. You ask me, there's two types of adventurers. Those that include conjurers like mages and priests, and those that don't. The ones that don't need to go all in and fill their parties with warriors, martial artists, and even merchants. Vocations that focus on strength and stamina. Personally, I'd go for a more balanced lineup if I were you. If you don't want to include any magic, why not take a monster wrangler or a thief? Oh, if heroes are chosen by heaven itself, then sages are chosen by gods. Their trials, most fearsome and bad for the health, they'll make it out against all the odds. When I was a young whippersnapper, made a point of stopping by the shops whenever I got to a new town. Used to love perusing the wares. Now, an adventurer such as yourself will want to focus on the weapons and armor. If you're blessed in the strength, get yourself a trusted weapon. Otherwise, concentrate on defensive. No idea who invented bags, but whoever did was a genius. How'd we ever carry our possessions around without them? That being said, they're not much use during battles. You don't have time to reach into your items when you're preoccupied showing a slime what's what. Now, if there's something you think you'll need, best to keep it on your or companion's person. Cat. Welcome to the Premier Adventuring Listing Services. With pals, you're sure to wield a winning team. We're here to get you the hottest adventuring talent out there, off the dole and onto your roster. Just tell us what you're looking for. We'll deliver a qualified professional direct to the party planning counter. What are you looking to bolster your shit with today? What kind of person are you looking for exactly? Why don't you give me a name, and we'll take it from there. Oh, I don't know. What about this? I'm not gonna write down fucking clown pussy. Arcand? What the fuck? Warrior. Strength and stamina to deal out damage. Martial artists. Martial artists, amazingly agile, can land crits. Mage, masters of spellcasters. Mages harness their wealth of magical knowledge to take care of foes foolish enough. Priest, the best backup an adventurer could ask for. Priests can cast healing spells and wield weapons. Merchant, experts in commerce. Merchants make themselves useful by gathering gold, coins, and appraising items. Gadabout, the life of the party. Cause all sorts of things to happen with their wild hijinks. Thief, sneaking so's and so's. Thieves are excellent at avoiding enemies in dungeons and sniffing out treasure. And monster wrangler. Oddballs will steal most of their moves from their monster mates, combining them to create an inimitable fighting style. What do they look like? Oh wow, you can swap it around? Oh my god, that's just Trunks. That's just this lady Trunks. What color's their hair? Really? Qualify for supplementary educational enhancement dispensation. Takes form of 5 attribute enhancing seeds. You choose the seeds yourself. You pick for yourself, you can select up to 5 seeds. But if you let me pick, I'll be providing comprehensive service and applying seeds as I see fit. I'll leave it to you. So, strength, resilience, agility, stamina. There we go. All done. Seems like quite the thug, eh? People with that personality often find their strength increases quickly, and their resilience increases slightly quicker than normal, although their wisdom and luck tend to be slow to improve. Last but not least, what do they sound like? Wait, what? Yeah. I will be taking Paige with me, thank you. I would love to recruit somebody else, please. Elmo. What kind of person would Elmo be? Probably a mage. By the way, Gadabout? But you guys said that, that guy said that if I need their dead weight. They're good later, but I'm starting now. I think Elmo's a mage. And he's an old grandpa. What do they look like? They look like a grandpa wearing a silly hat. What color's their hair? I'd like to point out that we recently gave Elmo a haircut. and he was a little cold. So Elmo is now wearing a fancy sweater. Stamina increases quickly, wisdom increases slightly quicker. Agility tends to be slow. Last but not least, can you give me an idea what they sound like? Comical indeed. Yes, I will be taking Elmo with me, thank you. I would like to recruit one final person. What would I like? Definitely a thief. A little bit more about them. What do they look like? They look like a little baby. Wow. All done. There we go. Paper Tiger. People with that personality find their stamina increases swiftly. He's a baby. Yes. Will you be looking to recruit anybody else? No. So the reason why he's a thief is that he steals my phone and my sunglasses off my face, and he steals Paige's glasses off her face. And then he goes, ah, every time he does it. Because he's a cute little man. Be sure to equip your belongings instead of leaving them to languish in your bag. Oaken Club. Wayfarer's clothes. Elevating shoes. Oh, that's quite lucky. Elmo, can you get a stick? No shield. No headgear. No, he should have the elevating shoes. Because he's a thief. He doesn't even have a stick? I'm guessing that, I'm guessing I should probably go get some gear. It looks like I should get some gear. Elmo has Frizz. Paige has Cop Out. And Gowron has Sandstorm. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Jeez. I did it. All right. Let's go and buy a weapon. Or 3. I am after weapons or armor. Thank you. So I have 175, so I'd never be able to equip that. But I can equip a bronze knife. Oaken Club. Leather shield. Leather armor. I already equipped the weapons that were in my bag, brother. But I'll tell you what. Me and Paige switch weapons. Because she has a higher attack. You know what I'm saying? So. I can buy these 2 knives. All right. I need... Man, their stats are pathetic. Yeah, no, they're getting knives. Yes, please. There you go. Can I sell some things, please? I'd like to sell that stick. The cypress stick. And these plain clothes also. Thank you. And this oaken club, I don't need it. Excellent. All right, we're good to go, fuckheads. Next up, save the game and head out into the world. I feel the call to adventure. You should know that those shoes are cheat items that give characters 1 XP per step. I did not know that. Oh. Well, I didn't want to do that. That's cheating. If you feel lost, hit that square button. I hit the square button. Holy hell, Reeve is really far away. It's really far away. Uh-oh. Group of enemies. Oh, wow. The weapons appear on my character. Wait, what? Why do I attack all 3 at once? Wait, Gowron attacked? Oh. Take that, Batterfly. Oh my god, Elmo. Good job, Elmo. Cool. Good job, Gowron. Miscellaneous. Lineup. No. System settings. How do I change it? Tactics. I would like you to follow orders, please. And then we're going to bump up that battle speed. And now we've done it. We did it. Wait, I can change the battle speed here. Lit. Oh, interesting. What happens? They're hitting my Elmos. Damn. Take that, shithead. Destroyed. Yeah! Paige got a level. Elmo got a level. Good job, Elmo. Buff! I'm confused that, like, my character's the only one who didn't gain a level. It's the only one. What is that weird rabbit thing? Where's Buff at? You can't see shit. Destroy. I'm crushing it out here. Damn you, slime. Nice crit. Ooh, medicinal herb. Wow, my hero vocation's way behind the others. That's crazy. Way behind. Uh-oh. It's getting nighttime. It's getting to be nighttime. Interesting.
Here I go.
How could you possibly hit Elmo? They're hitting on my Elmo. Okay, it does change if they're destroyed early. Destroyed. Yeah. Oh, that's a really good stat up. That's every single stat up by a bunch. I learned Frizz, brother. Good job, Gowron. You're leveling faster than I ever could. I love you, little man. Ultra fast. Let's do it. Make my way to the tower. I was actually planning on leveling a little bit to get a new sword. But that might not be viable. Good job, Paige. Whippin' boy. Ma'am. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to do this. I want to see what the nighttime enemies are like. Oh my god, Elmo! Good job, Elmo. Hey, let's, what's my money at? 81? It's nighttime! That means it's dangerous. That doesn't look that dangerous. Like, really doesn't look that dangerous at all. Maybe if I go in the forest. Well, even Elmo can kill these guys with a stab. Yeah, this is pretty chill. All right, let's keep it going then. I really just want a copper sword for Patron. You know. Gowron stole an herb! Well, there's the solution to the healer. What if I do this? Because this is pretty in here. Oh. You guys are crushing it. I just want you to know that. Crushing it. So do you keep these party members for the whole game, or do you change their classes, or how's that work? Reeve in the Promontory Passage. And change their classes? But you can't change their, you can't change, their nature. Good job, guys. Nice. Good job, Gowron. You need a healer out of the 1-3 party members? I don't know. I seem to be doing okay. I've done nothing so far. I'm having a good time is what I'm doing. Training togs. What's a... Huh? A leather hat. What's a training car? It's a metaphor? No, it's not. Let's find out. Training togas. Oh, it's a it's a martial artist thing. I see. Oh yeah, now we're in there. Now we're in there. Oops, sorry. Paige, good job. Oh, what's whipping boy anyway? Oh, cool. Get him, gang. Get him. Well, what's up with my attacks? They seem terrible. Oh. It's because my strength is awful. I have an idea. I gotta insert those slippery nuts. I did it. Ooh. Pretty. Oh, shit. We destroyed these motherfuckers. They got no chance. 18 experience, hell yeah! Garon stole another hat! Enjoy your little hat, little man. Man, it is pretty down here. Destroyed. People were like, "You need a healer. Don't pick a thief." And I'm like, "This thief is crushing it, dude." Sleepy slap. Little sleepy slap. Destroy. Because I'm also saving money by getting these items, you know? Nice. Get him. I can't believe that didn't kill. Nice. Incredible. Paige, good job. Oh, it just shows you the... It just shows you the whole dungeon. Okay. Medicinal herb. Thank you. This is so chill. I wish Dragon Quest had been advertised me more when I was a kid, that like it was fucking so chill, bro. You know? It didn't like come across to me. Then again, now that I'm an older, tired man, something being chill as hell has a lot more appeal. Wayfarer's clothes. Hey, yeah. We're almost all the way upgraded. Good job defending, losers. Damn! Got him with that crap. Nice. Man, Hero levels up like crazy. Nice. Group of enemies defeated. Good job, Elmo. I love you, Elmo. We'll have to bring Elmo over in his sweater at some point, because he's so handsome in his little grandpa sweater. You store all kinds of stuff in your bag. That said, you won't be able to rummage through it in a fight, so, you know, careful. Wait, what? Where am I? Oh, I'm in the tower. This games have stat correction, so if your stats are garbage, a few levels will fix things. Oh, that's nice. Nice. Does this go to the castle? It does. But I can't open it yet. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my god, my boy. Getting stronger than me every day, faster and faster. And yet another leather hat. That's my boy. That's my boy. Stealing everybody's hats. So something up there is very far, so let's check out this then. You're jiving that toad? Not anymore, you're not. That toad is dead. The toad is fully dead. My objectives have been updated? Alright. Wow, wow, okay, hold on. That's quite a dungon. Let's go find out what's over this way first, shall we? I think we can all really appreciate what Octopath Traveler did. I should go back to Octopath 2. That grabbed me way more strongly than Octopath 1. But I had a real problem where I wanted to use, like, every single character's, like, every single ability on every single member of town every time. And it became totally crippling. I did not finish Live Alive, no. Do all the abilities overlap? Yeah, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it feels very obvious that you're not supposed to be doing what I was doing. But I was doing it anyway. Man, I love RPGs. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm just thinking about, like... I love RPGs. All types. They're my favorite. Shrine of the Plains. Huh? You're great at doing what you're not supposed to do. Yeah, for good or for ill. For good or for ill. You seen that huge tree to the west of town? Man, it's grow way bigger than anything else in the area. Go and take a look if you feel like it. Mini metal. Hell yeah. Holy shit! Yeah. I went way farther than I thought I would. Should I go to the town? I guess I should. Hold on, let's, there's the big tree. What? Oh, there it is. Any interest in Romancing Saga? Hey, this might be a strange question, but why'd they remake Romancing Saga 2 first? As I sit here and play Dragon Quest 3, the one they remade first. You know what? I'm gonna take that question back. I'm gonna take that back. Secret spots. Curse, I must have lost my sack somewhere, descending the mountains to the east. Thought my things were bad enough when I managed to leave my clothes in that cave to the south. Oh, that's not what it was. Neither is my wardrobe. He left his clothes in the cave? A divine dagger. I think I got his clothes already. I believe I did, yeah. We're in Reeve. Resting a while. Resting a while? Regenerates your... Wait, is this like... will I... Greetings, you're looking for items. You want any? I could go for a divine dagger. These two could go for pot lids. Turban. Leather hat. I'm gonna grab some pot lids. That is a minuscule improvement. But Elmo could definitely use a nicer hat. He could. Man, this music's great. Oh my god. Goodbye, thank you. You ever notice that some item shops sell clothes and hats? Just goes to show you may as well take a look at every shop in town. Say, have you ever heard of the Thief's Key? Once heard some old bloke in Dreamer's Tower took after it. You know, there's actually a hidden passage in the woods south of here that leads right to the tower. Always wanted to take a look at it myself, but the forest is dark and I'm not super brave. Diary of a Hardman. Diary of a Hardman. How to be a meathead. I wish they told me what meathead does when I did that. You spot something suspicious, it'll be something interesting. Just get up there. Welcome. I am after weapons or armor. Thank you. Chain sickle. Me. Yeah. I am definitely making a chance to use up all my equipment. I definitely am. Well, I really need that key, huh? If you promise me you'll kill lots and lots of monsters. They got mommy and daddy. Okay, loser. I thank you for welcoming me. You ever happen to bond bits and bobs? Have my son counts as edible herbs and all sorts of stuff. Use them up. You're a lot of travelers? Yep. Wrecking ball. I did not come for a wrecking ball. I wonder where that lad came from, huh? Bag the one. Winnie. Good job, horsey. Good job. By the way, I'm playing it on PC and haven't not noticed even a single issue, not a single pixel out of place. Ah, don't worry too bad about being poisoned. You trying to move this rock, bro? Bro, oh! Holy shit! Faithful servant, how may the church assist you? Confession. I would like to save here, thank you. Yes, I do intend to continue on this adventure, thank you. Let me out. Let me out, please. All right. So Reeve doesn't have a whole lot going on. So back to the tower then. Oops. I keep accidentally recalling the wrong thing. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Sack in the mountains to the east. Got it. Oh, wrong one. Wow, what a cool shortcut. All right, let's roll. I really have to say, I cannot think of almost any RPGs that do this kind of underground, overground thing. And it's great. That was like super exciting and interesting. And Cell and Doom Guy are talking about how the game is locked to 60 FPS, and what do you need 120 FPS for? So, what I can say is that higher frame rate always looks better. However, what's actually more important than frame rate nowadays is frame pacing. And the frame pacing on this is immaculate. It's 16.6, or no, 16.7, whatever it is, milliseconds. Every single frame. It's ideal. Very excellent. Enemy defeated. Good job, Elmo. Thank you. Oh, so there's no way to get out here at all outside of the passage. Cool. Very cool. They got a first strike? This version has made a little change to the original. You now get stored on a level up. Do you mean healed? Would I want a Xenogears remake to finish the second disc or leave it as it is? I would be happy with them cleaning up the parts that just jump forward like a year in game. I don't really expect them to finish the second disc of Xenogears, but I would like them to smooth out some of the ridiculous rough edges. Like how the translation gets notably worse in the second half of the game. Oh, how me old bones ache, dearie. What would I give for wrestling? Cozy little inn here. I've never played Xenogears. How much worse does it get? I would say that Xenogears, for most of its runtime, is a 10 out of 10. And I would say that when you hit the second disc, the story continues to be excellent, but takes some hits because they're rushing. Maybe like a 7 out of 10 for the story. And then the gameplay takes like a crater to like a 3. Like actually playing, like learning about Xenogears and like watching the story, like, it's still really good. But actually playing it, it craters into a way, 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 way worse game. Like Dark Souls 1, much worse than that, actually. Good customers. For all this time, I can't tell you how I began to see you. Welcome to our inn. Will you be staying the night or stopping for a short rest? Let's stay overnight. Good morning. Just you had restful sleep. Do come again. See that lady? Looking young enough to me, but she acts for all the world she's old as me gran. Weird. Why is she acting old? Chimera Wing. Hell yeah. Man, we're going on a goddamn adventure out here. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's so strange to me that this layout is just so wide open. Like, I'm like just wandering around this dungeon. Like, it's my choice to explore and get these upgrades. It's meant to get me into random fights. Well, it's working. Because I'm crushing these dudes. Crushing. Ah, nothing. Nothing but pleasant atmosphere. Take that, loser slimes. More loser than regular slimes. Nice. You're glad they stuck with 2D sprite work? I feel like not 3D sprite, sorry, not 2D sprite work would be like nonsense. You know, like just like, what are you guys even doing? Mini metal. You know, this first-person combat is obviously classic Dragon Quest, but being able to see your party members before the actions resolve makes all the difference in the world to me. I really mean it. I love it. Usually I'm not the biggest fan of first person, but like being able to see like the new equipment on them, it rules. It rules big time. Oh. I see. All right, well, they got me. Like, I'm just thinking about role-playing. Like, I'm thinking about games that I'd like to play. And, like, there's two types of games that I'm, like, so much more interested in playing than others. Like, classic-style RPGs from Japan. Like, Western RPGs. Like, I never finished Baldur's Gate 3, and I might go back to Dragon Age. All of them. And, what I would call open-world Far Cry 3 clones. I never finished BG3. That's right. I got to the beginning of Act 3 twice. Because Act 3 is a doozy, and then life gets in the way. Poof. Gonna make a group of enemies disappear. Just make that one guy who beat it 12 times. That guy's in here. Hey, Fennec Zephyr, you say Xenoblade 1's your favorite game of all time. Do you have any advice for how to not get dragged down in the terrible side quests? Because that game is like an orgy of pointless side content. Just don't do them at all. But what about the affection meter or whatever? That system's so complicated because you watch it and you're and like it takes so long for them to show up. And like every single person in town has like a schedule and it wants you to manage them and do if like I'm hyperventilating just thinking about it. You know what I don't have to worry about? This. I'm just chilling. Like, are the side quests in Xenoblades 1 and 2 just literally like, hey, do you need experience? Here's a bonus thing like an MMO? Because they're not presented in that way. They're presented like a normal RPG side quests. And then they're like, get every single item in the entire zone. And stuff like that. I tell you what. If there's a Switch 2 and it increases performance of the video games on the Switch 2, then that would be a really good time for me to do like a Xenoblade. As somebody who loves the Xenogears, that would be a good time to do the Xenoblade. It's one of those things I'm thinking of, and you guys were talking about earlier. It's like a RPG of any type should still have good performance. Like, even working through these Dragon Quest menus at 60 frames a second feels much better to play than hitting these menus at 30. And especially not a locked 30. It's an unlocked 30. With Xenoblade's like pseudo action combat, like it was really annoying that we were just like trudging around 24, 25. Like the step up that I felt playing through, like this, I messed around with Xenoblade 1 Definitive, like huge difference. Oh, this isn't even the end of the dungeon. Holy hell! It's Chimera one.
Well, well, well. So you've come at last. I've dreamt so many times of giving you this key. Heaven alone knows why, but it must mean something, so here you go. One thief's key. You'll take it, won't you?
Sure, thank you.
Now, use that to go and have a look inside the house in Reeve with a red door. Don't worry, the chap there loves visitors. He won't mind you dropping in unannounced one jot.
Thank you.
By the way, there are books in this world so influential that they can change your whole personality. Open them with caution, that's my advice. Off you go then. I can't stand around all day. I've got important dreams to be having.
We did it. You can now use the zoom spell or a chimera wing to go anywhere you want. Gotcha. Girls Own Annual. Girls Own, huh? Teach you how to be a tearaway. Is that a personality type? What's a tearaway? Wait, what? Oh. That's supposed to, like, punish me for going the exterior route again. Interesting. I really, I really thought that there'd be a boss fight here. Wait, try falling off the side? Cool. Well, I'm gonna go back to town. Why would I use the Chimera Wing? Town's right here. I want to go back to the starter town, man. Nice. What a cool shortcut. What a cool goddamn shortcut. Really great. Super great. Because now we have to rob the king. It's really important. Can I get through a game without playing like a kleptomaniac? No. Recall reading somewhere that seal placed on the teleportal could be broken by a wrecking ball. Someone was researching wrecking balls, weren't they? Oh, it was that fellow from Reeve. Wow, there's nothing in here but the guy who would tell me to go back to Reeve. Aha. A rousing ring. What's that? Luck up. Perfect. Bookcases don't have anything unless they have a red book on them, man. Come on. Learn how to play Dragon Quest. Don't you know? Duh, it's blue! Unseal it. Interesting. this is so relaxing. Oh my god. I'm gonna fall asleep. Seems the wrecking ball is an explosive. They use it to blow through walls. The wrecking ball. Wow, after getting the red thing, all the people I get to talk to are like, have you heard about the wrecking ball? No, what's the wrecking ball? It's something you could use it to get through the teleportal. So I tell you what, I know there's a game I'm going to stream next week. It's going to be Twinson's Quest. Little Big Adventure, bro. I didn't even know that was existing. I love those games. I played almost exclusively the second one, so it's like a sequel to my childhood is coming out. Those games are hideous, by the way. I don't know if you know this, but they're ugly as hell. They're absolutely horrific. Ugliest goddamn shit in the world. Not like this. This is pretty. And like they remade the like Little Big Adventure and they made it all modern graphics and it still looks like just as ugly. And I'm like, good. Great. Don't fix the hideous art style. Genuinely. Please. Thorn Whip. Nice. Leather dress. Nice. Who can... Hell yeah. Bro, feet. My boy, Gowron. Crushing over here. Crushing it. Destroyed. Mother, I'd like to nap, Mother. Mother, can I nap, please? I left home 1 week ago. I've come back with an old man, my new wife, and our child. I haven't been gone long, Mother. Blue Sky's down? Yeah, I know. You know why Blue Sky's down? There's a mass exodus from Twitter today because of the AI stuff. What's funny, whenever I would be like, hey guys, you can follow me on Blue Sky, which you should follow me on Blue Sky, by the way. Because I'm going to be primarily moving over there. People go, man, you're stupid. You don't fucking, no one's gonna leave. And I'm like, I'm watching Twitter's direct competitor like crash from signups. Also, I have to be blunt, and I don't want to be political about this, but it makes me feel slightly strange, the idea that the social media platform that I would be using as a Canadian would be privately owned by a member of the United States government. That's weird. That's really strange. Wow, Gowron is now the strongest member of the party. Gowron is the best of all of us. Holy fuck. That's crazy. You think Paige can equip the boomerang? Does boomerang also do that? Oh yeah, what's his name? Eric. I can equip the boomerang, I found. Hardwood headwear. Seed of agility. Oh, I can check what my okay, I can check what the so I have meathead and tearaway. Traveler's tips. Someone said that I can find a winning personality. Hero and comrades all have certain personalities. Incidentally, if you're not a fan, you can change it. Some accessories possess the power, but only. All right, here we go. So the only ones I have is meathead. So wait, lone wolf, resilience, and stamina. So I'm gonna be okay. Meathead, strength, incredible. Where's tearaway? Strength and agility increase quickly. So meathead and tearaway are both like strong boys. So what's Paige got now? Paige has, she's a thug. Yeah. Strength increases quickly. Resilience increases slightly quicker. Wisdom and... Oh, yeah, no. Thug is great, actually. Thug is great. The personalities for these two are actually pretty good. Oh, wait, we can check Elmo and Gowron. So, status. Elmo's a shrinking violet and paper tiger. Got it. So paper tiger, stamina increases. Not a fan. Stamina increases quickly. Wisdom increases slightly quicker. Yeah, these are fine. Everyone's tough. All right, let's go to that door in Reeve. It's the only locked door. Yeah, Gowron could use a better one, but I don't really have much for him right now. I'd like luck. You know, but I don't have one that does luck. Suspicious looking liquids boiling away. Leather hand.
What are you doing in here?
Watch Wooly's reaction to it change once they start marketing it? What do you mean?
I could have sworn I locked the front door. Did you find a key somewhere or something, you trespassing so-and-so?
Yes.
What's that? The thief's key? My goodness, to get your hands on that, you'd have to be... You are, aren't you? You're Ortega's child, the one we've heard so much about. Oh, my. Then I'd better give you a little something to help you on your way. Now, where did I put it?
I got a fucking bomb. Holy shit.
You can use that to break the seal on the teleport. Once you're feeling suitably prepared, make tracks for a spring to the east of Aliahan. But be careful with that ball now. Those things go off with an almighty bang. And good luck. You'll definitely be in need of it. But to think that you will never again lay eyes on the great Ortega. Your mother puts up a strong front, but deep down she's sorely racked with grief. Be sure to head home from time to time and show her that...
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, sir. Go talk to your mom. What a kind and sweet video game. And there's the teleportal over there. But that's going to be it for us, gentlemen. Oh, I gotta save the game. I'd like to thank Square Enix for sponsoring today's show. Very appreciated. I love you, Square Enix. And I love Dragon Quest. If you think you might love Square Enix and Dragon Quest, I would recommend that you check out the link that's been put into the chat, or it's been pinned at the top of the screen. You can check out Dragon Quest 3, the HD-2D remake, today. It's out now. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'll be right back.
Let's go.
Hey, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the show today. I did. Thank you again to Rue Valley and Owlcat Games and Dragon Quest and Square Enix. Very appreciate it. All right, let's thank some people and shoot the shit a little bit. Trail of Monkeys, subscribe. Thanks, Trail of Monkeys. Some type of island. That's not what that says at all. Some type of sand. subscribed. Pat, haven't been able to watch live for a while due to work, and will watch your Metaphor VODs when I beat it myself. Hope you and the family are doing well. Pretty well, thank you. Dan PC5 kicked in a sub, thank you. And John Bent subbed. Hey, Pat. Switch 2 can't get here soon enough. I desperately want my games to run better. Also, watch Woolie's reaction to it change once they start marketing it. What do you mean by that? This was 5 minutes ago, so I'm going to assume that you're still here, John Bent. What does that mean? My opinion on me being like frustrated that like Switch games all run like shit? Like almost every single Switch game runs like shit. The only game I can think of that runs really well that I played on the Switch was Metroid Dread. I think that is genuinely the only one. Everything else that I wanted to play, like Pokemon or Zelda or what, just terrible. All right, that's it for me, guys. Come back tomorrow. I may switch Metaphor out for a one-off stream of Dragon Age. I don't know what I'm doing. Probably be Metaphor, but I'll let you know. All right? No, not tomorrow. Saturday. All right? Y'all have a good night. I will see you later. Bye-bye.